Okay, are we on? I think we are. Are we on? Yep. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Now I'm hearing myself. So, today we are going to study a bit, and I'm going to watch art stuff for me to get better. And my goal today is for to stream for at least 5 hours, which is the normal stream time, I think, for uh, the amount of people that I watch. So there's going to be at least that I'm going to stream today, and that's it. Let's go watch some art stuff. So let's go. I have a technique. There is to search for stuff. There is to um, search like you're very dumb. So how to start drawing anime for beginners digital. Yeah, that's okay. That should work. Learn how to draw anime for 30 days. You can only you can only draw for 30 days. You can't. After 30 days, your art sucks. You're never going to be able to draw again. Okay, you can just draw for 30 days. Okay. Let's open this one as well. This one seems okay. Um, they'll never begin a digital artist. That's fine. Um, okay, let's watch those ones for um, to begin with.
I'll be doing digital art for 30 days starting from zero, and I'll be documenting my progress every single day. Because recently I saw a TED Talk YouTube video talking about learning a
Hey,
skill. And surprisingly, he says that we human beings can learn anything from zero experience to reasonably good in within around 20 hours of practice. So I want to test this theory to see how far can I go with only around 20 to 30 hours.
this is a good thing that I found this guy, since it's basically what I'm trying to do. He's just doing it for 30 days, and I'm expecting to do a lot more of it. And let's see how it goes for him. I'm going to pay a lot of attention to this. This is interesting.
Of learning and practice. And I've always been fascinated of people creating artwork, digital artwork. And if you do not know me, I also like anime and technology. So what is better than starting to learn digital art as a skill? I first start testing drawing scribbles around my Photoshop. Then I drew some sketches of Anya from Spy X Family. Look at how good the smug face is. And Zoro from One Piece. And then lastly, I want to see how good I can draw figure drawings. So I drew Mizuhara from Rental Girlfriend, which is
Okay,
a fucking disaster. I mean, the eyes is not too bad,
I
but
know
look
how
at the
it
fucking
feels.
proportions. Look at the hair and look at the clothes. It looks like I'm drawing a character from a horror series. And if that's not enough, I even brought my artwork to Reddit to rate it. Prepared to get roasted. But surprisingly, everyone was actually really nice and really encouraging. They even give me some tips to improve my art. In average, I think I got a rating of about 2 to 3, which is actually not bad. I expected to get 1. After drawing out 2 to
Let
3,
me go
everyone
back
was
and see something. What subreddit is this? Is this anime art? Okay, this is I should actually mm, um, show myself more on Reddit. It would be a good idea to for people to actually watch this. Watch this. So, and I forgot to actually signal that I am streaming right now. So let's get the link of the stream that I don't know what it is. I think this is it. So let's go. Um, yeah. So that's it. That's the most I can do right now. But okay, I'm not expecting to grow much on this, but and later I will show Reddit what I'm doing. So let me change positions here,
Was
and
actually really nice and really encouraging. They even give me some tips to improve my art. In average, I think I got a rating of about 2 to 3, which is actually not bad. I expected to get 1. After drawing, I think I have a lot to improve. The way I'm going to do this 30 hours is spread within 30 days or a month. So each day I'm going to do at least 1 hour of learning and practice of this digital art. I know it takes a lot of hard work to master and create any kinds of artwork, so I need to set reasonable goals for this video. Firstly, we need a plan to learn digital art effectively within 30 days. I took some time to research all the necessary things that I need, such as software and hardware, and I decided to use a drawing tablet that I bought last year, and also mainly uses Photoshop because that's what most people uses. The first goal of this journey is to draw a recognizable face and hair, since that is the main element of drawing anything. Second, I'm going to focus on drawing female characters since I only have limited time. Next, I'm going to learn basic coloring since I'm really impressed of all this painting and coloring. I just want to learn some elements of it. And finally, the hardest part, which is being consistent to do it every single day. And the theme is anime. Alright, this is day 1.
okay, I'm. That's a really good outline how to do it, and oh, he's using Udemy. I already can't use this because I don't have the money to buy it. So I have to do something else. Uh, as that. So I got this one is very interesting, but maybe it's not anime related. So I don't know if I use this. Um, but I'll be focusing on male characters because my goal is to make a male VTuber model. So that's what I'll be focusing on. But it's anime. You kind of look like a girl, anyways. So this is the this first video that I'm seeing is the most interesting one so far. So yeah,
Learning digital art. Let's get started. I started by drawing simple shapes like circles and rectangles and squares, since that is the most recommended exercise for beginners. This is the part where I get used to my pen and tablet since it is really uncomfortable to draw on a tablet, and it trains me to use some basic controls in Photoshop, which can really simplify my drawing process. Day 2. I learned perspective drawing, extremely boring, but it is one of the most fundamental parts to drawing. If you learn this, you can visualize any simple shapes in different angles. Day 3. I did line art with a chibi. Chibi is a slang in Japanese meaning tiny and cute. It is really fun to just follow the line art and just sketch and use my circle drawing skills to make sure I have good curve lines. And if I haven't told you why I chose digital art instead of doing traditional art, that is because whenever I make a mistake in Photoshop, I can just use Ctrl Z and undo my mistakes, instead of wasting a whole bunch of paper and rubber just to correct my mistake on a drawing, and I'm going to be so frustrated. Definitely try digital drawing since it is easier and it saves you a whole bunch of headache. Day 4, I drew figure drawing, which is basically drawing stickman but in a better way. Day 5, I drew
but
books on.
that's interesting. Let's do what he did and try to draw circles here. So let me change the scene. Okay, it works. Um, so let's see how I do that. So let's go here and okay, okay. That's a good circle. Okay, that's a okay circle. Huh. Okay, should I should maybe um yeah, that's kind of okay. I kind of have a um good grasp, I think, on drawing circles. I think that's okay. I think it's a kind of better on my debut video. Although I didn't do the right thing here. So let's get those out of the way. Increase my size a bit. So yeah, let's go back to the videos now.
On the figure, and surprisingly it is only a circle, but don't get me wrong, it is actually really hard since you do not know what size is it, and you need to actually curve it in a way that it is really nice, so it is a really delicate part of the body. Day 6, I tried redrawing the figures without any references, and I felt pretty frustrated since I can't get the shape right, and it is a pretty harsh reality check where I can't learn this in a short period of time. Regardless, I continue to draw and hope that I could get better as long as I keep drawing. Day 7, I started drawing gestures. It is just like figure drawing, but the figure actually poses in a different way. This means that I actually can get more practice, but it is so out of proportion with the legs so much longer than the body, and it kind of looks like a titan. Day 8, I drew more gestures, and day 9 I completed drawing my 4 gestures, and it looks kinda good, and you can actually see me improve when after drawing just a few times. And since I'm going to be using a lot of my first gesture, I'm going to try redrawing it to see how it looks, and I am so amazed on my improvement in such a short period of time. Day 10, I draw box muscles like a Lego character. Day 11, I spend most of my time on YouTube looking at how people draw their figures to get a wider perspective outside my online course. I'll be mainly using a paid online course for this learning just because I can follow a proper sequence onto which topic I should learn next since I am a total beginner. But you actually do not need to have that. There are many free online courses on YouTube or even on another website. Day 12, I learned about hand anatomy by tracing a 3D hand first. Then in day 14, I continue drawing hands from different angles. I can say that the hand is actually the most complex part to draw, at least for me, since there is so many poses and different joints that I need to carefully angle it. In day 15, I drew feet, which is quite easy to draw, and it is not as important since your feet is going to be covered by your shoes most of the time, unless you are someone who likes feet, so you might want to focus on that. Day 16! Come on, we're halfway there. Since I'm so unmotivated and I wanted to try something new, so I tried drawing chibi, and I thought I'm going to be so good at it and I'll be drawing in no time. But again, reality really crushed me. And no matter, look at
Oh,
how my chibi drawing is.
oh, I'm going to be.
Day 18, I learned how to draw eyes. If you do not know already, eyes are actually the most prominent part of drawing anime. Especially huge eyes
Yeah,
can
of course.
express emotion and tell a story. Day 18, I tried different kind of art style in drawing eyes. Day 19, I tried drawing my own nose, but it doesn't look that well. Then I remember that anime's nose is actually just like this. Yep, that's it. You have drawn
Yep.
anime nose. Mouth is almost the same, it's just some sort of curve, but you can add lips for subtlety. Next is my favorite part to learn how to draw out of the whole series. Nope, it's not the bald head, it is the hair.
Yeah.
The shiny, beautiful hair. I'm always really impressed on how people draw their characters' hair, since if you know how to draw their hair, it actually makes up your entire face, almost like 50% of your face. Drawing
Yeah.
hair is definitely one of the goals I want to achieve in. At least draw a decent kind of hair, at least recognizable and not just blocky kind of hair. You know what I mean. But damn, I really want to know how to draw hair. Drawing hair may look like just drawing some random curves around the face, but it is actually harder than it looks. You need to actually draw
Yeah.
some sort of pattern so that it doesn't look stiff, and it can actually get weird very very fast.
Yeah, I'll probably not stop the drawing anyway. So I actually need to keep chat because I only have one monitor, so I have to make a uh, make something work here. So um, if anyone say something, anyone is watching this, which no one is, uh, I can actually see if someone says something, and I really want someone to say something. So yeah, I need a way to see chat anyway. So I'll fix this sometime, whenever. So the the easiest way, I guess, to reach out to me is to message me on Twitter and say, "Hey, there's someone in chat," and look at this beautiful uh, infinite infinite thing that we drawn here. We didn't draw anything. What I'm saying, I'm drugged out of my mind here. But okay. Um, yeah.
My curly hair from the previous day looks as
Okay, but this isn't exactly what I'm searching for. It's very interesting to see his journey, but he is following a course, and I don't have a course yet. It's be good to find one, so I'm going to search for something around here. But I'm going to see these beginners videos first, so that I can get a grasp on what I should try to learn first.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today I'm finally doing probably my most
A
requested
cute
video,
voice.
which is digital art tips and tricks. I keep getting DMs and comments requesting for this video, so today's the day. Keep in mind I'll be
Holy shit, it's just
focusing on
so good.
specifically digital cartoon slash anime styles. I have two separate videos, one on portraits and realism and one on just art tips in general already, so be sure to check those out. Please check those out. And then without further ado, let's get started. The most basic equipment you will need is a graphic tablet. There are
I have
more
one.
ways to draw, but I'll talk about that later. Please don't spend too much time stressing over what tablet brand model you should get. So to make things simpler for you, here are some main things that you should consider. Number one, screen or no screen. If you're starting, there is absolutely no need for a screen tablet. But I mean, if you have the budget and the money and if you want one, then go for it. Number two, size. I don't know if it's just me, but I'm completely fine with drawing a small graphic tablet because I only use one space anyways. Just find a size that is most comfortable for you. Number three, touch or no touch. Some graphic tablets have the option where you can basically treat it as a large trackpad. I never really used this feature, and if you feel like you don't need to use this feature as well, just find one without this option because it'll be much cheaper. Number four, amount of buttons. Again, consider how many buttons you really need. A standard graphic tablet should have 2 buttons on the pen and maybe some on the tablet itself, but I never really use the buttons on the tablet itself. And number five, wireless or no wireless. So a good or decent graphic tablet should cost at most $80 US. I've collaborated with XP Pen before, so maybe you guys can check out my review and see if that specific tablet is the one for you. I can't say the same for other graphic tablet brands, so please sponsor me. Just kidding. Or not kidding, I don't know. As for other ways to draw, you can either draw on your phone using IBIS Paint, which can be a good alternative while you save up for your tablet, or on the other side of the spectrum, save up a lot of money so you can buy an iPad. I personally use an iPad just because I also use it for taking notes, watching YouTube, Netflix, etc., so it's really up to your personal preference. Anyways, once you get your graphic tablet, you can
Oh, now I can hear the Doki Doki soundtrack in the background. That's really cool.
bind specific commands to your buttons. For example, the two buttons on my graphic tablet pen are Command Z, which is the best command ever, and right click, which is the eyedrop tool for Fire Alpaca, so it's way easier to pick colors. Obviously, you can bind whatever command that is best suit for you.
Não importa o quão complexo seja o seu trabalho.
Yeah, that's interesting
Com
because I have no
WordPress,
idea on
trabalhe tudo
commands,
com
and I
uma
have to watch a
aplicação.
video explicitly for Krita, which is the program I'm using for to draw for the time being, and yeah, that will be mostly what I'm going to work with. That's probably going to solve a lot of things for me, a lot of difficulties for me, because simply she made a sketch at the start of the video. She made a sketch of what she wanted to draw, and then she drawed on top of it. I really tried to do this on the one with when I was trying to draw a juniper, but it didn't work at all. It was just one thing on top of each other, and got all messy. And there's probably a way easier way to do this than what I did. So um, I'm going to have to learn that.
I got a really good question a while back asking me how did I select the program that I use today. So I'll be answering that question right here and right now. When I first started, I would watch a lot of speed paints on YouTube. It was legit the only thing on my YouTube feed aside from Minecraft videos, but I was like 10. Please don't judge me. Anyways, what I would do is watch these speed paints of the artists I look up to, go to either their description or their YouTube comments, and then find out what program they're using, and then I'll download it myself, test it, and if I like it, then yay, and if I don't, then I'll try out another program. To make things easier for you, I use Procreate on my iPad. Before that, I used Fire Alpaca, which is free, and I really, really highly recommend it to beginners
Name it Procreate. It's kind of lewd, or maybe just my mind is dirty. But Procreate, really? Okay.
because it's so user friendly. And I also tried Painter's Sai. It's amazing, but the program isn't free and it's not available for MacBooks. And I have a MacBook. Other programs that I heard are really good from my artist friends, but I don't use myself, are Clip Studio Paint, Medibang, and Photoshop. So you can do more research on those.
Clip Studio is like my dream program, but I don't. I as the main problem of my channel, I have no idea, and um, I actually am okay with pirating normally, but it feels kind of bad to trying to launch a career by pirating stuff. So I will try to actually buy my stuff if I'm going to um maybe publish stuff, and one day hopefully make money out of it. um so yeah, I won't be pirating anything for using this channel. um yeah.
those programs if you're interested. Here is a quick crash course of the functions you should know on any art program, and I really recommending just researching how the program works and what functions that specific program has, because it's really good knowing and that will help you a lot when you're drawing.
Yeah.
So, anywho, you have your brushes. Here are all the brushes I use. I made a favorites folder just to stay organized. And to find brushes, basically just stalk the artist that you like and ask them what they use, because that's what I do. Other functions: color drop tool to select the color you previously used, the fill bucket tool because you're lazy, the selection tool, which is useful for coloring and shading, and then the lasso tool and transform, which I use
Ooh.
a lot, a lot. So keep that in mind that this function is always here for you. Other things to keep in mind: layers, they're pretty self explanatory. The thing you draw on top will cover the layer on the bottom. You can change the opacity of each layer, and there are also different functions such as clipping layers, which allows you to draw on the shape that you created, the protect alpha slash alpha lock function, which basically is the same thing as clipping, but it's on the same layer as clipping, you do it on a different layer. And there are also layer modes. There are a million layer modes, and I personally don't actually know what every single one of them do, but I'll tell you guys the ones that I use. So, add, luminosity, and color dodge. I use for adding highlights because they're brighter and they just pop out more. And then multiply I sometimes use for shading. Yeah, those are the only two layer modes that I really use. Don't feel obligated to use all of these layer modes because they're meant to help you and you're helping them. There are also more functions like liquify, which help you fix minor details, blur, which can create more depth into your drawings, and adjust
Ooh,
hue,
that's cool.
saturation, or brightness, which I love doing because I get to play around with the color. And yeah, those are all the functions that you really know, but please do more research yourself on the program. I really highly recommend watching my art tips. I wish I could tell my
Yeah, I am going to watch that right now. This is a very good channel. I really like her. So yeah, and she's big. Wow. Let's see. Yeah, let's let this video here for watching.
beginner side
He
pages
was
because I
he
basically
was
covered
right
the beginning
beside me.
of drawing there. But in summary, have an artist inspiration
Fuck.
board and always look at these artists when you draw and practice. Sorry, was that too loud? The more you draw, the things will get easier and better. Don't worry, just keep drawing and you'll be fine. In the future, I'll also make an anatomy video, so subscribe and turn on your notifications whenever I do that.
Line
Number 4,
art.
line art. So once you have a graphic tablet, of course you have pen pressure, which is something really important because that allows you to have lines with different widths. And this is also really important when you do line art as well, because when you do line art, you don't want to have it only in a specific width. You want to have a variety of widths so it looks better. And it's also really important to know what a stabilizer is. So a stabilizer is basically a function on your program that allows your lines to have a smoother and stabilized finish. However, it means it'll be harder to control because it'll be more stabilized. It's really hard to explain unless you physically try it. So go and turn your stabilizer to like the maximum count and then try doing it without any stabilization and you'll see there's a huge difference. This is very significant because it allows your line art to have a clean and crisp finish. And another tip is just to make sure that your sketch is not too messy. If you have a habit of making very messy sketches, I recommend doing another cleaner version of the sketch again before you go into line art. And this is just a little small motivation because line art used to be my least favorite process, but I swear things will get better the more you do it. So don't be discouraged and go like, I don't want to do line art, so I'm not gonna draw. Don't know. You got this, okay?
Add time. Skip.
I got a lot of questions asking me how I color, but honestly, it's really hard to explain because I just see what looks nice and then I just go with it. One thing I suggest is playing with the saturation slash hue and color balance of your drawing and see what you think looks best. Another thing is that I tend to have a lot of colors as opposed to having a monochromatic color scheme. For example, I would add light blue, pink as the highlights as opposed to white. Why? Because I just think it looks nice, no particular reason. Another thing is just I pick colors that I really like. My favorite color scheme is pink, blue, yellow, purple together, like my OC, if you can tell already. So I tend to use that color palette a lot. And one more thing, for shadows, I tend to make it not only in one color, I try to make the shadows have both cool and warm tints to make it more stand out. I also talk about shading in my art tips video that I keep referencing that you should maybe go watch. But basically, defining your light source really helps. Another thing I would like to talk about is cell shading versus soft shading. Cell shading is when there is a hard edge of the shadow, while soft shading appears to have a softer look. Cell shading is mostly used for animation because it's easier and faster to do. And this is just something to keep in mind. Obviously, there is no right or wrong
Okay.
shading style, and you can use both in your shading styles as well. And that's it for this video. Obviously, the tips you learned from this video or any of my other videos won't just miraculously change your art overnight. Really, the main thing is to digest these tips, apply them into your next drawing, and see the improvement over time. So you know what that means.
That's really cool. I
Hello everyone, welcome back to
Oh,
my
that's a very
channel.
interesting audio.
Recently, I've encountered a lot of younger artists, and sometimes I really see my younger 11-year-old beginner artist self in them, full of passion and excitement. And that just really makes me want to give them tips and advice on what to do and not to do so that they can avoid mistakes I've made in the past and hopefully grow as amazing artists. I've split this video up into 9 sections, the key things that I would want to tell my past self, but also some of the topics you guys suggested me on either Discord or Instagram. So without further ado, let's begin.
2.5 million
step
views,
to
wow.
where to begin is to create an art inspiration board. So have a list of artists that you really admire, and it can be anyone or anything. Pinterest, Twitter, Instagram are actually great resources, and they are actually amazing ways for you to discover a lot of talented and especially underrated artists. So pick the art styles that you really admire and put them into a folder, and basically somewhere you can access easily because you'll be referring to them a lot.
That's interesting.
Step 2 is being in the right community, because that can really encourage you, and especially as a beginner artist, a lot of them don't have the confidence, which is totally fine because it's something that comes with time. But having fellow artist friends to support you will make you feel safe, and obviously it'll be really fun because then you guys can do art trades, collabs, etc. When I first started, I didn't really have an art community that I think I belonged to, but after I found fellow artist friends and a community like the one I have now, that really pushed me to draw more. And this is a shameless promo, but we have a small wholesome Discord community here if you want to share your art too if you don't have one. I think it'd be really cool if you joined. Yeah.
Oh,
Step 3 is
I'll
to
probably let this video on because I will probably make a Discord for this channel and stuff, and I just to join that particular Discord server. So that seems really nice for me to like get tips and stuff from actual people. And since no one is watching this, but I hope this will be interesting to watch for someone in the future to see like the very
always
start.
be open to criticism and ask people for advice, especially if you think something looks off but don't know what, because that happens a lot in art. And after you figure out what looks wrong, remember to make a mental note and then fix it in your next drawing. I used to struggle so much with anatomy too, and I always stuck with headshots instead because of it. But that isn't what you should do, because you'll never improve if you never draw bodies. So one tip I will give is to use a lot of references. Just Google images, use the mirror, or just take pictures of yourself as a guide, and especially for the hands because that can be really hard. And it's a lot of practice, so it takes a long time to get the hang of anatomy. And also another tip I would give is to practice drawing life figures. Obviously, you don't have to draw nude figures, it can be figures with clothes on, but just looking at the form and shapes and just drawing a lot, then your anatomy will improve along with it. One more thing that I would like to give you guys is that there is like an average height dimension thing. So an average adult woman height is around 7.5 heads tall. So as you can see here, it's split up to 7 head, like the length of 7 heads plus 1/2 of a head. And
That's
then obviously
cool.
this varies with different people, but here is just a small guide to keep in mind. So some of you guys asked me how to do semi-realistic or realistic drawings, but honestly, I would just tell everyone to start doing realistic right now, whether you like it or not, whether if you only want to draw anime or not, because this will tremendously improve your art, and I
Okay,
cannot
that's interesting.
stress on this enough. So now you may be wondering why I'm making everyone do realistic, because if you think about it, everything is based on the real world. So even anime is based on the real world. So it's important that we know how to draw the real world first before we draw anime, if that makes sense. And if I could give one piece of advice to my past 11-year-old self, this would be it, is just to draw a lot of realistic art. Obviously, you can still draw anime, but just make sure you have a balance between the two and you are practicing realistic as well. And how to start practicing for realistic is to do a lot of studies. You can just take photos, find photos online, or just draw what's in front of you in real life. And instead of looking at like the symbol, you would look at the shape and form, and that will really help you draw well. Another advice I would give is to, when you're drawing, especially digitally, it's really easy for you to flip the canvas horizontally so you can see what looks off, and I always use that to figure out what looks off in my drawings as well. For hair, the number one advice I would give is to think of it as sections or blocks instead of thinking it per strand. So as you can see in the example here, the red would be one section, the yellow would be one section, and then the green would be one section. And
Okay.
also one thing to keep in mind is the direction of the hair. So if it's short hair, like you see here, it would go in different directions, like around the scalp. And if it's like long hair, then it usually would flow down because of gravity, if that makes sense. And as for clothes, is to think about how the fabric goes around the body. And this is something that when I was a beginner artist, I really did not know how the clothes folds work. So it really comes with time, and the more you do it, the easier it gets. And as I said before, if you do more studies, then you'll probably be able to pick this up quicker.
Okay, so my ADHD is kicking in, so I am going to go to let the rest of the video for later, and then go to watch to see something specifically for Crit Touch, so that we can learn the mechanics and stuff the tools that I can use. So because she's using a lot of tools from the digital art stuff that I don't know how to do, and learning those tools will be like essential basically for me to begin improving and everything. So let's start with Krita tutorial for beginners. Sure. Let's not choose Portuguese one. There's some Malura and stuff. So yeah, there's one for 17. Let's go for this one.
Moguls are paying millions in the
It's
metaverse to creators.
It's from a year
Dear
ago.
all, welcome to this tutorial. In just 14 minutes, you will see all the features you need to know to use the newest Krita 5, one of the best and free painting softwares for Windows, Mac OS, and Linux. Krita is one of the best free products to adjust images or make your own vector illustrations, making it one of the best alternatives to Adobe Photoshop. When you open it, you get a welcome screen with useful links to connect with the Krita community and to open your most recent documents on the left. Whereas, go to Open File to browse for any project or image, and to New File to start from a new document. In this case, pick any ready template from the left or select Custom Document to set a custom orientation, width, height, and quality resolution starting from any standard template on Predefined. At the bottom, set the color code and other advanced options. Switch to Content to apply a proper background color and transparency level, shown as a checkerboard area.
Okay.
As you click on Create, the new document opens on the main workspace under its own tab on top. Around the canvas, you get the main toolbar on top, several panels or dockers on both sides, and the status bar at the bottom. On the right, click on Workspaces to use another template, or use the options under the Settings tab to hide/show other panels, change the color theme, or the overall style. The document canvas is the place where you work and draw. You can zoom in and out with your mouse wheel and hold down the spacebar key to pan around.
Oh, that's
If
interesting.
the document size is not correct, enable the crop tool and click and drag to make a grid. You can move the grid, resize it with its nodes, and then apply it by right-clicking and going to crop. Let's understand the structure of any Krita document. This is the result of several independent layers combined together, each representing any image, your own drawings or advanced photo filters. You can check these from the Layers panel on the right. For example, new documents show a background layer representing your canvas and a vacant paint layer collecting your future drawings. If you open any image, these are the background layer you start from. Now let's see how to correct images. Krita collects loads of adjustment filters that you can apply by adding filter layers. On the left, select the correction you like most, adjusting its properties while checking the canvas preview. You can reopen these by right-clicking on any filter layer and going to Properties. Each filter layer applies a single correction, so add.
So far, most of these stuffs are not that useful for drawing, but I'm hoping that he'll get there um, another time. So let's keep watching.
Others if you want to apply further effects. The Layers panel is very useful to manage all the layers of your document. You can click on the eye to hide and show each layer to check the differences, and also click and drag any layer to change its position in the list, adjusting the order of visibility. In this case, you change the final correction on the image, since each filter affects all the layers below it in the list. By default, these filters are applied on the whole image or canvas unless you use the selection tools in the bottom left corner. With these dashed selections, you can define limited regions of the image in order to apply filter corrections only within these.
So that's what they are for.
You can drop rectangular and elliptical regions by clicking and dragging on the canvas, polygonal ones by specifying each single vertex, or any closed region freehand by clicking and dragging. Other selection tools allow you to click once to select all image parts that share the same color. To remove any selection made, press Ctrl plus Shift and A. To correct imperfections from the image, enable the Smart Patch tool and brush on it, adjusting brush size on top and advanced options on the Tools options on the right. On the left, you also get several brush tools to make drawings on the image. Select its layer by clicking on Background, enable the tool interested, and click and drag on the image. These tools modify the image pixels permanently, losing the original details of the image. To avoid this, you can create a new paint layer above it so that you can select it and draw on its level, leaving the original image intact.
Epidemic Sound provides you with restriction-free music and assets that you can use across all of your content.
Now let's see how to use these tools. You can draw regular lines, rectangles, and ellipses by clicking and dragging on the canvas. Enable the Polygon tool to make complex polygons by defining each vertex, and the Polyline tool to drop an open shape by double-clicking on the last node. Whereas, enable the Freehand Brush tool or the Calligraphy tool and click and drag on the canvas to draw freehand. Switch to the Freehand Path tool to make smoother traces, or the Dynamic Brush tool to make fast brushes. With Multi-Brush tool, you can draw a symmetric brush by taking the center of the document as reference. Make sure to open the tool options to set advanced options if you need.
Okay.
If you make any mistake, use Ctrl or Command and Z to undo, or click on the Undo and Redo buttons in the top left corner. To change the brush color, click on Foreground Color Selector on top, or select any color from the Advanced Color Selector. You can also pick any canvas color by clicking on it while holding down the Control key.
Okay, that's interesting. You can go by the control. I could use that from when I was drawing Juniper, and I could take like the exact color from the other artists use it, so I can make it better. So yeah.
On top, set several brush properties, such as its blending mode, opacity, size or stroke width, and flow level. You can also enable the horizontal or the vertical mirror to make mirrored drawing around a proper axis that you can click and drag to move. Then verify the correct symmetry with wraparound mode. Enable the eraser mode to turn the current tool into an erasing brush that removes all the paint drawings made. Krita offers loads of brush styles collected under Brush Presets that also show up when you right-click on the canvas. Choose any pen, pencil, airbrush, eraser, or other styles with their own brush properties ready to use. For tool properties, remember to open the Tool Options panel. To make your own brush style, click on Edit Brush Settings.
Wow.
Check it out. Moreover, you can enable the Gradient tool and click and drag on the canvas to drop a cool linear gradient. Pay
Cool is a
attention
harsh
that
word.
this overrides the image or the paint layer you have selected, so make sure to drop the gradient on a new layer to manage it on its own. You can change the gradient shape from the Tool Options panel and the gradient appearance with Fill Gradients above. Here, each marker saves a proper color and opacity level, so you can make a custom gradient by moving these markers and creating others. Whereas, enable the Fill tool to click within any area and fill it with the foreground color chosen. The selection tools just seen are very useful on images and paint drawings as well. For example, if you have any selection area and you enable any brush tool, this works only within such region. You can also cut, copy, and paste this area with Control or Command and X, C, and V. The pasted copy will belong to a completely new layer. With this operation, you can also cut and import a second image in front of another. With the Layers panel, you can manage all your drawings and images, hide or show any layer, change their order, and copy, paste, or remove any by right-clicking on it. Whereas go to Layer Style to apply several effects on each drawing or image contour, such as shadows, glows, 3D effects, and overlays.
Okay, that can be
To
useful as well.
prevent modifications from any layer, enable the Lock button.
Another
This
ad.
is Dave, head of marketing at a ketchup company about to use Grammarly.
Enable the Transform tool to manage layers directly on the canvas. Select any layer from the right and click and drag it to move. Drag from outside to rotate around the cross point and use its nodes to resize. You can also
Okay.
click and drag from the layer borders to skew horizontally or vertically. Check the tool options to find further transform options you can apply. For
Okay, that's
example,
interesting.
you can choose Liquify to drag the layer pixels. If you want to make drawings from scratch, you may have to work with vector layers. With respect to pixel layers and images, these never lose quality, since their shape is defined by an algorithm and not by rendered pixels. To start drawing vectors, you just need to create a new vector layer and select
Okay.
it before going on with any brushing tool. This way, all your next drawings will be vectorized. All the brush tools seen work in the same way, only some of these don't work on vectors, such as the Smart Patch tool, the eraser tools, and the selections. Whereas vector layers can be managed exactly like pixel layers. Indeed, two tools are specific to vector drawings. With the Select Shapes tool, you can select each single drawing within the current vector
Mm,
layer in order to move, resize, and rotate it as seen with the Transform tool applied on pixel drawings. You can also
so it's better to use vectors for drawing stuff instead. I don't know. I'm kind of mixed in that. So I'm going to use the one from Jenna drawing later because she probably is more focused on actually drawing. So yeah, I'm going to see what she says about it. So but it's interesting.
move the drawing with Control or Command and X. From the tool options, you can adjust several properties for the shape, stroke, and fill. Apply any solid color, any linear or radial gradient, and set the stroke thickness, caps, line style, and endpoints as you like. Whereas, enable Edit Shapes tool to refine the shape through each single node composing its sides and curves. Just drag and move each node or curve and act on the tangent handles to adjust any curve as you like. You can also add new nodes by double-clicking on the path. Enable the SVG Text tool and click and drag to drop text in a new dialog, setting font family, style, size, color, and distribution. You can also customize the text shape by clicking on Edit Shapes tool and then on Convert to Path under Tool Options.
Wow.
Pay attention that you won't be able to edit its text properties any longer. To save and export your document, go to File,
Yeah,
Save
that's
As.
that's I know how to save stuff on PC. Okay, so it's that was an okay video. I don't think I learned much, honestly, but I learned some stuff, so it was worth it anyway. So yeah, let's go to Jenna drawing. After that,
Hello everyone, today I'm going to be doing a tutorial all about drawing in Krita. Krita is a completely free drawing software that is just as good as any other paid painting program like Paint Tool Site or Photoshop. It has a lot of the same kind of features. I think it's amazing, especially if you're a beginner and you don't want to spend a lot of money on a digital art program. Krita is an amazing option. So the first thing you're going to do when you open up the program is click on New File to make your canvas. Next, under the Dimensions tab, you can change how big you want your canvas to be. So I like to do around 2000 to 3000 pixels. Right now it's 2000 by 2000, which means it is going to be a completely square canvas. As for how many pixels you should do, I would say it entirely depends on how good your computer is and how much it can handle. So if you know that you've got a really good PC and it can handle a really big canvas size, definitely go for it. Moving on to resolution, it is actually recommended that you use a resolution of 300 pixels per inch. I'm going to use 150 because my laptop's been really laggy lately, so I'm just going to keep it relatively low. If you want a really high quality image, then I would definitely go for 300 pixels per inch. Then under the content tab, you can change the name of it, how many layers you want your canvas to open up with. So I would like it to open up with 3, and then you can change your background color. I think by default it is white. I like to change it to more of a mid-tone because that helps me later on when I'm picking colours. So that is all the dimensions sorted, and then under colour you might want to change the colour model from RGB to CMYK if you're going to be printing out your drawing. Because I know that I just want this to be a digital piece, I'm just going to stick to RGB. Then we're going to click create to make the canvas. Before I even get started drawing anything, I'm going to troubleshoot some common issues that you may run into when you're using Krita for the first time. So the biggest thing that you may encounter is brush lag. The best way around this is to go into settings.
I have brush lag? Let's see. I don't think so. It's kinda very responsive. So no, that's not a problem for me. Fuck. Yeah, that's it. Let's continue.
Configure Krita, click on display, and under canvas graphics acceleration, change it from OpenGL to Direct 3D via angle. It depends on what graphics drivers you have. Sometimes OpenGL causes issues and makes it laggy, so that's one option you can use to try and reduce your lag. Another thing you can do is change your scaling mode from high quality filtering to trilinear filtering. I've heard that also.
Okay, can I skip this?
Another issue you might encounter is if you're going from Krita 3 to Krita 4.
What Krita am I on? Krita 5 or something? Let me see. I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. So yeah, we'll never know.
I literally just updated my Krita, and then I was freaking out because I realised loads of my favourite brushes were missing. What you need to do if that is the case is go into settings, manage resources, and this is what you will see. You'll see Krita 3 default resources is under inactive bundles. So just move that across into active bundles, and then you'll have all of your old brushes back, as well as some of the new ones that came with Krita.
Let's do that. Tools. What? It doesn't appear for me. Tools.
Go into settings, manage resources.
Settings and manage resources. Okay. Manage resources, brush presets. That's different from what she says, what she shows here, because it's another version. So, show deleted resources. That should work. Import resources? No. That opens I don't know how. Open resource folder? No. Create a boot bundle? No. That's very different from what she says. What do I do? Okay. On hers is manage resources bundles. So maybe something else that I'm. No, it's manage resource libraries maybe. Let's activate. Yeah, I think that's now it's on manage resource libraries. What she's showing there. It's kind of different, but I could still activate Krita 3 brushes. So okay.
And this is what you will see. You'll see Krita 3D quick scribble on the canvas, just to demonstrate canvas navigation and some shortcuts to you guys. So if you would like to mirror your canvas, all you need to do is click M on your keyboard, and that will mirror the whole canvas.
Wait, let's see that. That's interesting. Let's see if it still works. And M, yeah, mirroring like a boss. So okay.
And if you're wondering why you would need to mirror your canvas, if you're making a digital painting and you want to check your proportions, sometimes you can get a little bit too used to looking at it, and if you flip it around and mirror image it, it'll be easier to see like where you've made mistakes because you're not used to seeing it mirrored. So that is really useful while you're painting. Next shortcut that you might need to know is rotation. So you need to click 4 if you want to rotate this way,
Okay.
and 6 if you want to rotate the other way. If you would like more control while rotating, you can hold down Shift and space and drag, and that will give you way more control rather than rotating to just fixed points. So that's how you can rotate like that. And then if you want to reset the rotation back to 0, all you have to do is click the 5 key.
Okay.
Next, if you want to zoom in, all you have to do is use the plus.
That can be very useful to drawing stuff that for being like precise stuff, and drawing it upside down or something may be useful for drawing details and stuff. So yeah, this is really cool.
And minus keys. If you click 1, it will reset the zoom. If you click 2, it will fit the zoom to the page. And if you click 3, it will zoom your canvas to the page width. If you have a brush and you'd like to resize it, you can either just drag up here, or while you've got the brush on the canvas, you can hold down Shift and drag, and that way you're able to resize the brush really easily. That's the way I like to resize my brushes. And the next tip is really helpful if you like to do digital painting like me. So say I use a red color over here, and then I start using a slightly lighter red here, and then I want to color pick that original red I used again. All you have to do is hold down the control button and press down.
Oh, that's
and
great.
Then color picked that color. So now that we're done with all that,
Okay.
I'm going to go through some of my favorite brushes in Krita. I know that when you first open Krita, it can be incredibly daunting. There's all these menus and it is quite overwhelming. And I know the very first time I ever tried making a painting in Krita, I found it really hard to get my head around. And I had no idea what brushes I even liked. So one of the best things you can do is just experiment with loads of different brushes and find out which ones you like. I'm going to go through the ones that I like right now. So if you click here on this button, you can create a tag, and I created a tag just called favorites. So you can literally type in anything you want, and then you can make a tag.
Okay, I'll probably do that
Then once you've
sometime.
created a tag, you can right click on the brush you like and click assign to tag, and I already have a favorites tag here, and basically what I've done is I've put all of my favorite brushes into my favorites tag. This is another thing that I wish I knew about earlier, because it would have saved me so much time, because when you're just looking in the regular brush menu, it's really hard to keep track of which brushes you like and where to find them. So the very first brush that I like to use is this airbrush pressure brush. This is one that I really like to use for sketching and stuff like that. The next brush that I really like to use is this brush here, and this brush is called Bristles Hairy.
Oh, that's a really good one.
This brush while
I really like this one. Brushes, what? Bristol's Harry. Bristol's Harry. Let me see if I can find it. I really like it a lot. Here it is. My favorites. I really like this one a lot. Let me see if I can increase the size a bit, and let's test it. That's way different from what I was expecting, but okay. Is the pressure working fine? Yeah, it is. But yeah, I still like it a lot. Cool.
I tend to use this brush while I'm painting. The next brush that I like to use is Ink Brush 25. This is a really good brush if you're someone who likes to do a lot of line art. I just find it works really well for line art kind of stuff. And a good thing to do if you are planning to...
I don't know what line art is, but I am going to assume it is about making the lines like the outlines of anime characters, for example. So I think that's it. So yeah, I really want this. So let's go to. I forgot to do this last time. So the name was Ink Brush 25. Okay, ink. Yep, here it is. Ink Brush 25. Assign to tag, my favorites. Okay, let's test it out. That's really good. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I can make like real subtle things and really rough stuff. Rough stuff. That's kind of lewd, but sorry. I'm not being say so right now.
To use this brush for line art is to turn on the stabilizer, because that will help you get a much smoother line.
Okay.
And as you can see, it kind of lags behind my brush a little bit, but that way I get a really nice smooth line. And you can change the distance and the delay to whatever suits you best. And if you want to turn it back off again, just select none on brush smoothing. The next brush is the layout block. I wouldn't say I use it that much, but I do like to use it from time to time in backgrounds and sometimes sketching. The next brush that I like to use is called Pencil Texture, and it literally does what it says on the tin. It's just this really nice textured brush. I really like to use this for backgrounds just to add a bit of texture to my
That's
painting.
really good as well. What's the name? Let's
The
wait.
final brush...
Pencil Texture. That's nice. It's really nice. I forgot to go back to Chrome to watch the video again, but sorry about that. There it is. And tag my favorites. Yeah, let's test it out a bit. Yeah, that's a nice textured stuff. That's really cool. Oh, I haven't drawn Decoy. I will draw Decoy later. Decoy is really easy, but I love Decoy. And you see what Decoy is soon enough. I love Decoy so much.
that I really like to use is called Pencil Tilt.
And I forgot again to go back to YouTube. Now we're
also,
back.
any brush you see that has this little T here.
Let's go check my chat again to see if someone... No one said anything again. Okay. One day I'll have a cool chat, and people can give me tips and stuff. I'll probably need a program that makes a chat appear in the on top of everything that's kind of background stuff, like low oops, I forgot the name of the thing. It's like transparent and stuff, so I can see behind it as well. So because I don't have another monitor, so I have to do it by that. There, if I remember, there is a program that does exactly that. So yeah,
means that it supports tilt, and I really like to use this brush for sketching because I find it reminds me so much of an actual pencil. And there we have all of my favourite brushes that I've just found that I really like through about 4 years of using Krita now. It took a while for me to find my favorite.
there and she that the second YouTuber that we watched, she said to pick her favorite artists. I don't know who this is, but there's a art that I could really, if I could really draw and be really awesome, and that I could like to emulate, would be the whoever did the pictures for the ending of Tokyo Ghoul, the anime. So Ghoul ending 1. That's a really good. I even like this song, but I will have to mute it. But look at this! Look at this! This is so awesome. And like he makes all this striped stuff to make the the images and everything. So it's kind of like a dreamlike feeling to it. So yeah, that's a really cool drawing. See, this person is really talented. I have no idea who drew this. So okay, let's search for it. Let's go on a tangent a bit. Who drew the Tokyo Ghoul endings? Nishihara Isao. Okay, let's go see it. Who is this person? Search images. I don't want to search images. Want to search this text? No, let me search this text. Holy fuck! Fuck. Nishihara Isao. No need to talk for Tokyo Ghoul. I don't want to see who this person is. Let's go for. Holy shit! This is so cool. Yeah, it's a really good artist. Holy shit. Okay. Who I don't know even know if it's um man or a woman, but it's a guy. Okay. Um, or I think that's not him. There's some other guy named Ishihara Isao. Okay. Um, Zero-chan. I have no idea. Is this a porn? Okay. um, yeah, lots of cool stuff. So yeah, okay. That's what I wanted to know about. So this is, sorry for this tangent. I need to study more,
Brushes,
but
now
yeah,
that I know what works for me,
ADHD guys.
I just like to have them in the little favorites folder, and then I know I can use any of these for the different stages of the painting. So I would say try these out, see if they work for you. If they don't work for you, then find brushes in the selection that do work for you, and you can always download more brushes for Krita if you don't like any of the default ones. Okay, so now I can get into the really fun stuff, which is how I actually create my drawings in Krita. So the first step is to start with a really rough sketch. Don't worry at all about it being messy at this stage. It's actually good for it to be messy. Just be as sketchy and loose as possible. This stage is literally just to get the basic ideas and anatomy down, so don't worry too much about it. I use the airbrush tool for this part of the sketching process because it's just a very soft, easy to build brush, and I find it works best for this kind of sketching. Once I've finished my really rough, messy sketch, I then turn down the opacity of that layer and create a layer above to make a
That's a really rough sketch. Holy shit. Oh god,
more
just
refined sketch over the top. This is basically a way more detailed sketch, but it still isn't completely perfect. It's just a lot more refined and detailed and less messy than the one before. I never really do line art because I know I'm going to end up painting everything, so I at this point just leave it at this refined sketch. But if you really want to, you could turn down the opacity of this one and make an even more refined sketch on top of it too, if you want to have more of a line art kind of look. Now that all of the rough
so yeah,
lines
the way to do the sketch, so just to make another layer and change the opacity on it. So yeah, pretty simple. I didn't do it because I'm dumb.
are in place, I start blocking in all of the flat colours on a layer underneath. This is a really fun stage because it's literally just colouring. All you have to do is put the correct colours in the correct places, and you can kind of experiment around with different colours. For example, I was going to give her pink hair, but because she's laying on the grass, I thought it would be nice for her to have a reddish ginger hair because I knew it would complement well with the green of the grass. Now that you've got all your lines and all your colors, the next step is to add some shading. So I use multiply layer modes on layers above to build up the shadows, and then I use the luminosity function to build up any highlights on layers above. To build up these shadows and highlights, I'm still using the airbrush tool. I also make use of clipping layers, and the only way you can use clipping layers is by creating a group first and then creating a layer above the layer that you want to clip to, and then selecting the little it's like an A symbol or like an infinity symbol, and you just click on that little symbol and then you can create a clipping mask, which is really great because then you won't draw outside of that defined boundary.
That's very hard. I'll have to go back to this video later to learn how to do that exactly, because this is very good, and this will probably help me a lot on doing shading and stuff. When I get to the level of being able to do shading.
That layer.
But yeah, well, what I'm thinking I need right now is to find a structured and organized way to train, which right now is a mess. so yeah, I'm going to go do this.
Once I'm
now.
happy with all the colors, shadows and highlights, I use Ctrl E to merge all of the layers together, and then I start blending it all together. And I'm going to do a really quick demonstration on screen now of how I actually blend things. So I use the Bristles Hairy brush for any kind of painting that I do. And if I'm painting something like hair or something really detailed, I'll leave the pressure sensitivity on. But if you want to paint something like skin or any area that's going to be really blended, then you should probably turn off the size pressure opacity control. That way you're only drawing on one size, and the only thing that your pen pressure controls is the opacity of the brush, because that will help you with your blending. And when I blend, it's basically a combination of how hard I'm pressing my tablet pen to my tablet, and also color picking. Color picking is so important in the blending process, so make sure you keep pressing down Control to color pick. Or if you have a tablet pen that's like mine that has little buttons on the side that you can configure to be certain shortcuts, I have one that's automatically set to Control, so it will color pick every single time I click that button on my pen, and I color pick the colors in between the two colors that I want to blend together, and sort of just use a varying opacity to make sure I can blend everything in. Hopefully I've explained that well enough. It's really difficult to explain, but that's the process that I use for any kind of blending. Now that I've gone through all the specific steps I take when painting, for the remainder of the speed paint, I'm going to share some more general tips with you guys. Before even starting a digital painting, it helps to plan exactly what you want to draw. So I recommend creating really sketchy thumbnails where you can experiment with different lighting setups and compositions, and then once you've made a few of those, you can choose between them to find out which one works the best. I actually didn't do this step with this painting, so I feel like it probably would have turned out even better had I done that initial experimentation and planning. Also, as I mentioned earlier, you'll notice I mirror the canvas a lot while I'm painting. This is really important as it allows me to check my proportions. When I first started digital art at age 12, I had no idea that this was important, and as a result, I would create a lot of paintings where the face was angled weirdly or the proportions were off. So make sure you're continuously clicking that M key throughout your painting process, just to check all the proportions are okay when you've mirrored it. It also takes quite a long time to make a painting like this. I definitely wouldn't recommend doing it all in one sitting. It took me around 8 hours to complete this painting, and I spread that out over several days. Taking a step back or taking a break allows you to not only rest but also come back to your painting later with a fresh perspective. Sometimes it will
really
even
cool.
look entirely different. Think about it, you're staring at your painting for a long period of time, so your eyes will get used to it. Breaks are also really important for your mental health. It's really easy to get overwhelmed or burnt out when painting for long periods of time, so make sure you take a break to get some fresh air, drink some water or have a snack, and then you can come back to your painting later when you're feeling completely refreshed. I really hope you guys found this tutorial helpful. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to leave them down below and I will do my best to answer them for you. Please subscribe for more digital art tutorials and speed paints, and let me know what videos you'd like to see from me in the future.
Okay, this was a really good video. I really like this. I really enjoy this. So let's go look for an actual course on drawing to see if I can a free one, of course. So to see if I actually structure myself with this course and stuff, so I can actually train in, because I've been streaming for um, an hour and 20, and that's not that much considering my goal here of 5 hours. So and I didn't start drawing yet. So yeah, let's continue with stuff. Um, yeah, it was very cool to learn all of these tools and stuff for Krita and how to actually draw. But let's see actual um, this one is 24. Any pose, anatomy, art style, how to render. I don't know what that means. There's normal faces, 0 to 10, roadmap. Okay, let's go with this one. This one seems to be um the exactly what I was looking for. So yeah, it's all the prairie is live. Um, but okay, that's beside the point. $1.3 million views. Wow. Yay with the E. Okay. 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 I'll do this in a bit. Yeah, I do get it, because this is really important, because you do have to get accustomed on how your hand feels to draw and how everything feels. So yeah. Okay, so let's do the first one first. The first one first. Great. Um, let's go back to Krita, and go here to my favorites and take the this one is brush 25. This is one I want. So let's see if the size is okay. Great circle, great vegetables. So yeah, wait, I pressed the button on my pen for a bit. It does say to do it in one stroke, so that's what we're doing right now. It's getting better, I think. Um, less of a starting line when when it closes together is getting a bit better, I think. And now that I say it, I begin forgetting up. Let me like rotate my drawing tablet here. It's not a tablet; it is a digitalizing table. So I'm actually looking at my screen right now and not the place where I'm drawing, which I do need to get accustomed to if I want to continue on this. And then I'll go to try to do uniform sizes stuff. Um, yeah, we finished the page. Can I? Is there a fast way to delete everything? Everything. So let's see. What does it do? Load original preset. Nope. What? That's not really what to do. Um, okay. Fuck it. Let's just do Control Z. And let's do it again for more training. So, sure. Let's do it like very because training is important and I have to get accustomed to my pencil and stuff. Though this isn't a pencil. And it's kind of relaxing actually, the way I'm doing this. So because it's very simple, it's very kind of mindless about it. So I can keep stalking and stuff to make this not as boring for you guys. For someone, if someone will ever watch this, um, I say this a lot. Like, so if someone will ever watch it, maybe no one's watching, and but that's kind of how I feel right now, and it's reality actually. So I will keep from saying that in the future because I do hope someone will eventually watch this and maybe gets inspired from it and start learning to draw as well when I'm good on it, which will one day happen. When I, Mitch, become a real VTuber. Um, yeah, it got really good towards the end, I think. Um, except especially the last one was pretty okay. Was a pretty okay one. Let's do some more. I'm okay. Now let's focus on doing the straight lines for the consistent sized balls. I love them balls. Uh, so yeah, let's draw lines. So shapes too, I think, like this. I'm using my mouse right now. No, I think this is it probably. Yep. Let's do a straight line here. Now it needs to be like the correct amount between them. So how do I do this? How do I do this? I should. Mm, hmm. Uh, I'll take a small break to pee. So be right back. I'm back. So the way I think I should do this is maybe making another line and then copying those into a single file and then copy them. So maybe he uses the selection tool for something else. So maybe that's not what I want. So how do I actually select stuff to move it? That's what I'm a bit confused about. So pen tool maybe? No. Um, Select maybe. Uh, it could be something that I really would like to. Oh, show rulers might help. And let's see. No, none of these help me really. So rulers also don't help me a lot. Now that I see it. It should be select. So I could select like this and then the Control C and then do here a Control V. Doesn't work. Okay. I'm making a lot of layers. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't want to do this. Let's remove, 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 and remove. Sure. This is so I can start the train. Great. Oh, this one. Maybe this is what I want, I think. So I go in. Nope, still makes another layer. Okay. Okay, but now I locked by mistake. No, I can move this. Okay, but that's not the full extent of what I want. I want to copy it. Oh no, no, I don't want to do this. Let's move to here. So, how can I copy this? This really, I'm taking a lot of time to do this because I think this is a very important thing to learn, and this will impact a lot of more stuff because even the second YouTuber that we saw about this, she takes part of her drawing to and moves it around, and so I think that's very important to learn in digital drawing. That's very something that you can take a lot of advantage on because I think it's a lot easier for you than traditional drawing. But yeah, uh, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to do that. Let's search like an idiot. Maybe that will help me. Uh, how to um copy a drawing in Krita. Using selections. Okay, but it doesn't work when I try it. Why? Hmm. That's what
First,
this.
shut off all eyelets to active layers except the one you're pasting to in the background layer. Having the Krita layer highlighted, you will be copying from and pasting to.
That's another
Go to
version. I
edit.
think that's completely useless. This is probably better.
Purina Dog Chow ajuda a adicionar até 1,8 anos a mais de vida saudável para o seu companheiro.
Today we are going to see the default settings. For example, object, open your folder file and I will insert in it into this Krita software and use insert as new layer. Okay, we have these objects and you can use transforms to decrease and increase the object. And now if you want to copy paste these objects, we can press Ctrl C to copy and then you can press Ctrl V to paste. So to be create for
oh, it's on
layer,
top. Okay, that's the problem, I think. So yeah, so select it, Ctrl C, then Ctrl V, and then it should be on top. Yeah. Okay, I'm stupid. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We are learning. Ctrl V again. So shit. This one is a bit fucked. So I'm going to delete it. Let's do Ctrl V again and then take it. Why are you doing this? Just come. Just watch. Stay straight, please. till it gets wet. Um, okay, that's good enough, I think. Probably. Yeah. Let's create a new layer for us to paint on. Go back to freehand and try to draw circles correctly. So that's hard. That's also wrong. Let's go. That's also wrong. I'm getting close to it. Still too short. Bigger. Getting close. I need to use this as basis, so I start in the top, go to the bottom, and finish. Let's go with slowlier. Slowlier. That's a great way to go great English. Now it doesn't even look like a circle anymore. Let's go. This one goes into the other line by mistake. This one is a fucking nag. I'm ashamed of this one. Let's go. And this is really hard. I'm not consistent at all. But oh, this one is great. This one is good. Let's go. I'm trying to do this like as fast as possible, so I can actually train my hands into doing this specific shape. And I think I'm getting the hang of it a bit. I'm still making a lot of mistakes, so like they are not consistent at all. So this one is good. This one was almost good. This one was almost good. Yeah, I think they are okay. Let's do some more training. Let's get rid of these ones and do some more training. Yeah, this at least was a circle. That was pretty good. This one was a bit over the limit. Let's go. Why I'm shaking my leg so much? This is giving me anxiety. I tend to want things to a bit too fast, like to get. I'm also expecting to be a great artist tomorrow, but I can't really expect that. Even that guy took a month to actually become good, and but I think you'll get there, even if it takes more than a month. I really wish to get better at this. That's not a circle. The second run was a bit better. It got a bit more consistent, a bit more um, normal. They're even kind of roughly the same size, so I'm pretty okay with that. So let's do it one more time, like rule of three, right? I pressed the button on my pen again. I still have no idea what those buttons do. It kind of like stops what I'm drawing, kinda. I never tested out. So yeah, this reminds me a bit about on my childhood when you're learning how to write and stuff, and you have to repeat the same letters many times to get the letters to learn the letters. My actual preschool experience, we have a huge class of 3 people, including me. So I have 2 classmates, and it was that classic combination of 2 guys and 1 girl. So it was almost like a Naruto team that we had. Um, My male classmate was named Hugo, but I can't for the life of me remember the name of the girl. We didn't talk much. Um, but it was a pretty weird class experience. So let's make four, because four is completeness for young. So I'm messing around with so many references right now that no one will understand probably. But I hope someone will understand. Out of the channels I like that are not related to art at all, wait, it's kind of related to art, but I'm really enjoying meme analysis, even though I don't buy completely the whole uh, Freudian stuff that he believes in. I I really don't want to do things with my mom, if you get what I'm saying. But um, he does create some fair points stuff, especially his young stuff. I really like Young. Uh, I think he was right about a lot of things, but I do think his idea of collective consciousness is kind of more natural in less magical, as like he used to describe it. I think like because we are all humans and we all have the same, roughly the same experiences. Like everyone, most people, like most people have a person that they are attracted to at some point, and they want to impress that person many times. So that's a normal stuff that people go through. People don't want to feel pain, like to eat good food. Normally, the oldest person is the wisest because they survived for so long. So that makes uh, the wise old man archetype work for so many cultures and keeps reappearing and stuff. So yeah, that's my whole take on collective consciousness. It's like it is shared because as we are receiving the same experiences roughly, we kind of develop the same um, most of the same needs and wants and stuff, and that's how cultures are formed as well, because certain cultures experience something related specifically to them and that affects them. So I think the um, the collective consciousness have little subconsciousness that applies to you and your culture. So yeah, this is my completely baseless theory on it, but I think we got this exercise done. So we're going to go to the next. Let's see how the guy does in the video. I forgot to change to the video. Yeah, let's go. You didn't. Yeah, that was what I doing. Let me get a bit less music, please. Although this is a pretty relaxing song. It is cool that he isn't doing completely exactly as well. So yeah, I was not doing that bad. Hmm. Oh yeah, of course. okay. I was not doing it, but I tended to do this on my other drawings. I don't know exactly why it's a bad habit. Is there a name for this even? I think there is. There probably is. Okay, about what I did. I did 4 for good measure. Straight lines. Okay, let's see what he does. Okay, that's interesting. So just fill a page with straight lines. Fill the whole page, okay. Okay, let's do it. I think I can remove all this. The best that I made before. So yeah, let's do the whole page. Straight. Holy shit. Okay, starting well. Really. Oh god, that's going to be hard. That's going to be hard. Oh shit. Um. I pressed the button on my pen again. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Why do I get so wavy? Hello, Leo. Leo is my cat. So, you want to come here? No? You're just there, meowing? Yeah, I'm streaming. Yeah, you're going to lick yourself. Okay. I'm do very very bad lines. His lines are so better than mine. Um. Holy shit! How do I make a straight line? I think if I go faster, it's better. Maybe. Um. Let's go to the other one. Um. It's getting better. I think. This is very bad, so I'm planning on doing more than 4 on this one because this is very bad. Um, very bad. Yeah, holy shit. But let's fill the whole page on it. And again, I'm making one stroke. This one was good. This one was okay. This one was okay as well. I'm getting better. Okay. Getting better. Still kind of curvy and stuff, but we are getting straighter. That kind of reminds me of a test that we use in psychology, at least here in Brazil. In other places, they figure out it was bullshit, and it is kind of bullshit. Which is one that you make a lot of little sticks as fast as you can, and they kind of you measure the the difference on how wide between each stick that you made, how wide it is, like um and that kind of measures your personality apparently. uh, so but that's almost complete bullshit. It doesn't test anything really. If someone knows, it's called palographic in Portuguese, so it may be palographic in English. I don't know if that is a direct translation like that, but they basically do this, and they measure like the length of your stroke and the distance like between here each one, and how long it is, and how many you did in the allotted time, if it's like 2 minutes, and that apparently can even tell if you are depressed, which makes absolutely no sense. And yeah, we study a lot of bullshit in Brazilian psychology. It's completely stuck in the past, and there are not even new um, tools for personality stuff. And like my teacher with a master's and a doctorate and stuff still believed in astrology, so that's kind of the level we are in here in Brazil, in Brazilian psychology. So yeah, let's go back to drawing the lines. Hopefully better this time. I pressed the line the button again on my pen. Fuck. I think I should put on a bit of music. I don't know if it will translate. Let's see if it will go. Yeah, it's gone. Let's go back with Rio. So, yeah, there's a lot of bullshit in Brazilian psychology, basically. And that's not even mentioning the time we had to learn and test from the 1940s that were like the house 3-person test. That is also complete bullshit. If you want to know a bit about why, apparently, if you when you're drawing the home, if you draw tiles on the roof of your house, that means you're dumb. We are mentally R-worded. That's literally the word that they used in the book. So, yeah, don't draw tiles in your house roof for some reason. And that was what they literally try to make your own personality out of this drawing. It makes absolutely no sense, really. But yeah, I'm going back to the course in August to at least finish it and get a degree. Good thing I also have a 50% scholarship, so I only have to pay half of the tuition fee, which is good. So, yep, that was a lot better, but let's do it again. I'm getting better at it. Let me drink a bit of water. So yeah, I have so many stories from bullshit from college. They also try to claim that many unscientific things are actually scientific, like there's something called familial constellation that was actually literally made by a Nazi, and really tries to argue that if a woman gets abused, let's say sexually, she needs to go say sorry to the to the man that did it for some reason, and this is kind of her fault. It's like a really fucked up theory and stuff, and like it says stuff like if your SO cheats on you, it's your fault. And like so much bullshit and stuff. And they literally try to teach you this in college, or psychology in Brazil. It's really nuts. It's complete pseudoscience. Yeah, that's a lot better. Let's do again. This is my third time, I think. Yeah. Let's do 4. I'm doing 4 on everything. Let's go. I think I need to do faster so it's better. Um, it's got a bit worse because I'm slacking off a bit. Ironically, because since I'm not seeing anything and I'm just concentrating. But yeah, it's like just letting your hand be kind of free to kind of better at it. So yeah, got a bit wrong there in the middle and at the start especially, but I think that's okay for now. I think this is a bit harder on this drawing table that I'm using. That's kind of small, so yeah, it's okay. It's okay. He probably want to do horizontal one next, but I'm going to see the video to confirm. Let's stop this song and go back here. Let's skip a bit. Not do that, okay? I didn't. You see, he moves his whole arm to do it, which I was not doing. So that's something to consider. Let's do it once to see if it helps. I'm not even. That's what you get for not looking at the screen. I think it's got worse. I'm doing this like with moving the whole arm, like he's doing in the video, but I don't think it helps me much. I literally wrote 1 by somehow up there. Yeah, I don't think it helps me much. But yeah, everyone has his own way of doing things. Okay, now horizontally. Okay, let's go. Do I have more things to say about psychology? Yeah, I really like the Big Five theory on personality. I really like the way it's what's made. Wait, oh, this is bad. This is so bad. I'm not going to move my whole arm. That's difficult to do when doing horizontal stuff. I think I have to move my arm one way or another. Yeah, so I don't do this that they say not to do. Yeah, there's a lot of arm control here that I'm not accustomed to do, but it's getting okay, I think. the first practice with the vertical ones is still helping here. But yeah, whoa, that's bad. As I was saying, I really like the Big Five stuff, and they made it by basically getting adjectives from a lot of languages and seeing which one affects the personality more, describes more of it, and which ones are used more. And they got five traits basically that define makes you the most different from one person to another. And I kind of like the MBTI stuff from partially by Jung as well, and especially if you go into the functions stuff. And but it's way less reliable than Big Five, and there's a lot of bullshit involved with that one as well. I'm looking at you, Sass Joseph. um, he's kind of nuts, but I respect him a bit for what he's doing. But he is kind of nuts, and I don't believe everything he says, and I don't believe you should as well. And if anyone is curious, I am an INTP, if that matters to you. And you can really see SC Trickster here in action, if you know what I mean. But I have to train, right? That's how SC Trickster becomes SC Master. And that's what I'm trying to do. Train. And going back to Big Five, I've even did a big work on it that was it's called Scientific Initiation here in Brazil, which you basically make a mini paper, real scientific paper on something that with the orientation of a professor. And I really like the professor that I got. He was one of the best. He was very scientific about stuff, contrary to the other professors that I had in my particular college. And to be honest, my college was basically what Americans would call a community college. It was not a more respected college here in Brazil at all. I won't say which one it is because I really don't want to dox myself. So yeah, but it was a private college, and those are regarded in less esteem, let's say, than the public federal colleges that are harder to enter. Because in Brazil we have entrance exams. That's the main thing to get into university. They don't really look at your high school grades or anything to get you approved. They just care about your placement on the entrance exam, which is kind of like Japan actually. We have many cram schools. I even went to one when I was in the last year of high school. It didn't help me at all because I was never really accustomed to studying. I only did like 5 minutes of studying before a test, and that was enough for high grades for most of my life, and not get into in Brazil when you get low grades in a class, you have to do recuperation, as they call it, which is for you to get your grades up to the level, so you don't get to repeat a grade. So and I never got that. That's was enough for me, and not to do extra stuff on your summer vacation or whatever. So that really was a shot in the foot because I never really learned how to study stuff, and that really made my entrance exams not to go too well. Um, even go I was going to one of the best cram schools here in Brazil. But yeah, at least it was enough for me to get that 50% scholarship on the college that I am right now. And that's really it. And yeah, let's go back to the video. Okay. Mm. Wow, that's great. Holy shit, that's a great painting. This guy is great. Yeah. What I really would like to do in a stream, maybe one day, is to get a night tracker and showing the string exactly where my eyes are looking at every point in the string. But eye trackers are really expensive. They are like actually a scientific tool, so that's something cool on a stream that I never see anyone use. Anyone that I know at least use. So yeah, that because I'm saying this because I was looking at this side of the screen right now, and I would like, if I was a viewer, to see exactly where uh, the person I'm watching is looking. Would be really cool. But yeah, that's a tangent as well.
Epidemic Sound is basically a royalty-free sound company. So it's where I go to when I want to.
Drawing the face, okay, already, okay. Okay, upside down cross. And then something like this, okay. That's really interesting. Okay. Okay, let's do this start. So I'm actually going to do multiple layers to do this. So let's start with which one is the brush that the other YouTuber used?
My Patreon is available.
I didn't watch this video yet. Let's reopen this, and I really want to know the. Oh, that's not this one. Is it? No. No. Is here. Color, background, art styles. Just keep in mind. Okay. No, that's not it. Where was that? When she showed the her favorite brushes. Damn it. Damn it. I was sure it was her. It was someone else. Let's go to my history. Is this one? It's not this one. Is this one? Fuck, another ad.
Dave, head of marketing at a ketchup company, about to use Grammarly to handle a tight deadline.
Hello everyone.
Yeah, it's this one. Okay, I want to use the airbrush pressure for the sketch because she uses it, so she must be right about everything. Airbrush pressure, right? Is this one? How do I know the name? Airbrush soft. Oh no, is it just my favorites? All. Airbrush pressure, that's the one. This is very big. I don't want it that big. I think that's okay. Let me test it out for a bit. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. Let's start the circle. That's what he does. That's a bit squarish. That's a bit not good. That's kind of okay, but let's go with better. That's okay. That's okay. That's better. Let's do the upside down cross he does. Does he go further than where I'm going? Let me do a look in the video. He goes. So let's scratch that and do it like this, maybe. And then like in in the middle here. He makes it sound so easy, but that's okay. That's enough for now, I think. I think this will make a very a very large chin. So I think I will erase some of it. Why it's still appearing? Okay, here is I think it's okay. Let's turn off the eraser. It is turned off. Yeah. And now I'm going to do another layer. I'm going to use the ball pit one. Which one? Ink brush, yeah. And I'm going to do that face structure that he does. So I'm going to get from inside the circle and then do bit angular. I already fucked it up. No, kind of more like this. And when I got pitch by the, I do this. What if I cheat a bit and do this because I'm a digital artist. I'm a digital artist. What's the problem? And I'm doing the wrong brush. That's not what I wanted at all. Oh, it's 600 pixels. Yep, that's why. That's a good circle. I think that's too small for me to work with. It's a little bit bigger. Yeah, that's right. That's okay. And now the lines. Let's do a straight line here. And a straight line here. Oops, 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 oops. Straight line. Yeah, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. I didn't know that technique of putting the line a bit down for the chin and stuff. So that's really cool. Let's go back to freehand. And now I go to this axis here. And from here, I do, let's go back to the layer and then take the pen. No, that's the pen? Yeah, that's the pen. And then by the middle here, I will change the course a bit. Yeah, that's better. That's better than I did before. So how do I make this actually symmetrical? Because it needs to be symmetrical, of course. I start from here and then change to get here. He is a bit yeah, there is a difference there. Let's fix it. It's better, but not good yet. No to blocking. That's I want it to be more angular to get that Chad jawline. I'm not an incel, I swear. You're not automatically incel if you're just saying Chad stuff, Chad jawline stuff, but it's not true anyway. But that's what I'm going for here. And now the still too angular. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. It's still a bit different. And yeah, who knew you looking at the other side could make it do better? I'll keep this size here and then go and make the curve here. Yeah, it's still a bit the other one is narrower, I feel. So let's do it a bit narrower. And this is one of the reasons that I was so reluctant to start drawing, is that I'm very tough on myself when I try to draw stuff. I really want to redo it again till it gets um, good, which is not something you should worry about in every single drawing to make it try to look perfect and stuff. But yeah, I'm really like this in creative stuff in general. I DM D&D campaigns. I play a lot of D&D and Pathfinder 2nd edition, and I can almost never create my own story because I often don't think it's good enough, and I keep procrastinating a lot and end up having to cancel sessions because I don't have anything prepared, and that's the reason many of my tables have ended, because I often write myself into a corner and don't know how to fix it. Here I am trying to do a sketch for the 100th time. I think that's good enough. Yeah, let's go on. Now the eyes. The eyes will be hard. The eyes will be hard. Let's pay attention how he does the eyes. Forgot to. I have to keep this in mind to always change. Show you guys to see what I'm seeing. Okay, important stuff. The eye gets a bit behind the, a bit below the second line, the horizontal line. So yeah, that's important, I guess. Now for proportion stuff and getting a bit upwards will determine the size of our stuff. So let's zoom a bit and change the size. So let's start a bit here, I think, and make a not an eyeball, is just the top of your lid of the eye. I think that's okay. Just do the other side as well. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's getting okay. Maybe I put it a bit too upwards, and the eye will get a bit bigger, but it's okay since I'm okay with smaller eye in anime. So let's see. He draws like an oval shape for the eye, and the eye is a bit inside the actual. I forgot to go back to Kafka. I'm turning the cockroach, but no, that's a weird way to put it. So yeah, I think the I keep calling these eyebrows, but they're not eyebrows. They are okayish. Doing like this isn't helping me a lot, frankly. Still tough to make a perfect circle. Yeah, that's getting okay. That's getting okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we have an eye. Let's do the same up on this side. I could just use the tool that makes things symmetrical, but I want to train, basically. So that would be kind of beside the point. I should change the opacity of the layer, the first layer. Why is my mouse disappearing? What? What? I want to... What? What? What's happening? Okay, I fixed. Can I... Oh, it's just here. So yeah, that's a good opacity to see what's actually on the drawing and what's not. I should put the eyes in another layer, but that's okay by now. Oh, he draws a little nose. The nose is on the bottom of the circle, so kinda here. Let's zoom in a bit and do a really he actually fills it in, so let's fill it like a little triangle here. Okay, let's see compared to the video. Yeah, here is more like a wave. In mine is more like a triangle. That's okay by me. And now the mouth and ears. Oh, wait. Get your hand out, please. The mouth is a bit in the middle of like around here. So let's go really light on the touch here to make the mouth. That's not good. That's better. Let's go see the video. He makes way more symmetrical than I did, so let's try to fix that. That's bad. I really want to stress how much of am I making too much of a curve, maybe? I think so. And when I'm starting with that, I start from upwards, too much upwards, and then go really down after. What I should do is be more smooth, not like this, obviously. Almost a straight line. Now it kind of looks like the what's the name? It was a lewd yaoi hentai that has a very iconic face, and he says something very iconic. I can forget. I forgot what he actually says. Yaroka, something like that, maybe. But yeah, I kind of like this. Like a neutral expression. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Now the ears. The ears get on the bit on the middle of the horizontal line and a bit downwards from it. So yeah, let's use this and draw ears. Using the circle as reference, I forgot to change to Krita again, but it's okay. Let's do a ear. Okay, let's do the classic. That's okay, okay. I like it. I like it. That's an acceptable ear. Let's make another layer. By the way, always, I have to get myself into this rhythm of always getting new layers and doing stuff. Inner layers. That's a good ear. Ears are easy, apparently. That's kind of weird. Now I can see he's kind of looking to the side a bit. Now that I'm flipping it. One ear is also slightly larger than the other, from what I can see. So let's correct that. What happened? I clicked the button on my pen again. It's a weird curve there. Now I think it's too thin compared to the other. What I really should do is like copy that, flip it and stick it right there. But yeah, I really should do that, but I don't want to. Now it's personal. Yeah, okay, I like this one. Ears are done. So let's go back to the video. Eyebrows are easy enough, I think, at least. Let's go. Did he close out the eyes? And I didn't see it? No, he did not. So let's add the eyebrows. Let's go a bit upwards. No. Mouse, get away from this. I want to be a little less on the sides and be really light on the pressure here. He just uses a line, right? Yeah, he just uses a line. But I think we should have more of a curve here, because all eyebrows are slightly curved, right? And I really should use the symmetrical stuff too. It's really out there. I should try to use it at least. I think I should move this here. And now I don't click the buttons on my pen. And now it's perfectly mirrored. That's really cool. He's angry. That's okay. I think that's okay. Let's deactivate that. And oh, this is the sketch. Oh, I forgot to change it again. He was talking about and showing how these lines change, how the direction of the sides of the character that you're drawing, like that. It's really interesting. And this guy is very good. I won't try the profile shot yet, but I'll definitely try this later. He makes it seem so easy. Yeah. Nose and mouth, okay. Yeah, that was really tricky for me. Yeah. Yeah, it looks kind of fat, yeah. He makes the circle so well. Yeah, this one makes more squarish. That's cool. But I can just use the mirror tool to make it be actually identical. But the lines are also very important. Repetition, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do that for a bit while I rant a bit more on Brazilian psychology. So let's add a new one. Let's go this and create. Not saved, not saved. That's the old one. That's the new one. Yeah, let's go create the circle. Let's create a better circle, right? Creating a circle, do the lines, do the jaw. Yeah, let's go another one. Fuck, that's I will get better, I promise. It's better. That's a good circle. That's a bad jaw. That's better. This one's fat. That's the battle's cross. We need to be satanic about this. Yeah, that's okay. That's good. Let's try on the other side now. That's kind of too squarish as well, but I'm getting the hang of it, I think. My circles still suck, even after all the training. Yeah. Whew. Let's keep doing. It's probably a boring stream to watch, but maybe it's relaxing. I hope. Let's put the music back. Yeah. Too high. Too squarish as well, but it's good. Let's go back to my original side. I think I prefer doing this side than the other one. It's kind of more consistent, I think. Yeah. Is there an easy way to clean everything? No. There's this way. No. I'll probably go until we finish at least this small sketch, so I can update my head art for my for a bit. So yeah, let's go back to the video. Three-fourths, okay. It's kind of more of a curve. Interesting. Yeah, the chin is obviously moved. Yeah. But I kind of like the front face staring into your soul look. So if you can maintain it. It's also important for when when I'm modeling my model. Hopefully one day, I I will be drawing from the front side. I'll be drawing from all sides really, but you'll probably start from the front like this. That's okay. Does he complete a face on this video? That'd be good. I can't see. Okay, let's go without spoiling myself. I will be a bit annoyed if just a second, let's take a bit of a pause here for a second. I'm being called. Sorry, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's... Does he teach how to color? Clothes, mouth, nose, eyes advanced, hair advanced, structures, shading. Yeah, he goes into shading. He probably goes into painting as well. Cool. Okay, I was thinking of improving this picture here, and then having something to show progress on. Krita, why aren't you appearing? Okay, now it's appeared. Finishing this one here, so like putting hair and stuff, and the rest of the head. But I think we should go back to it later, so we can improve upon it as we learn stuff, and then we go and actually do the exercises that the person is recommending. So yeah, let's do it. Let's use the paintbrush. And I actually did a bit of a... Okay. Let's keep training here. Let's get a song going. I actually, on the last one, I pressed the button again on my pencil. I had to learn to not to do that, because I discovered I tend to rotate my pen in my hand. I do hope this is relaxing for someone. Now we can do like an ASMR drawing with Mitch the Lich. Yeah, boy. No, I'm not good at SMR stuff. I don't really like it, to be honest. I find it really annoying, actually. Except if they are doing it as a joke, like the Oblivion ASMR stuff. That's a really fun video. Now I can get the power of Satan on my drawings, because I'm making a lot of upside down crosses here. And it's weird because the upside down cross wasn't actually a satanic symbol until, I don't know when they started calling it satanic, because it's actually the cross of a saint that wished to be crucified upside down, because he did not want to imitate Jesus, like putting himself below him. I don't remember the name of the saint right now, but that's the actual story of the upside down cross. Fuck. And it's kind of weird to trying to learn to be an artist, especially a digital artist, when AI is just taking over. But I think we will also always have a place for human-made stuff, most likely. But I actually have nothing really against AI art. I don't think it's stealing really, because you published your art, so it's there for people to use and get inspired from. So it's literally the same problem that everyone agreed on with NFTs, because you can just right-click save, right? And the same principle applies to AI art onto real artists. The AI just right-clicks and saves. It's not yours. Yeah, I can say I am getting better at this. My circles are getting more consistent, and my crosses are as well. Let's do it again. I can keep doing this ad nauseum for a bit, and I could also draw the jaws, so I can train making jaws. So, but just doing this is a bit faster, and I can see my progress more accurately. Precisely, I think is a better word for it. There's actually a difference between preciseness and accuracy that I don't remember right now, but there is a difference. This was a really lazy one, that this one. I have to pay attention also for my middle vertical line to be exactly in the middle, because that's important. Whew, my hand's hurting. I think that's the bane of an artist as well. Let's go on and erase these. Training basic stuff. Yeah, I have to start somewhere, right? And that's what I'm doing. Okay. Let's go back to the video, maybe? I think so. That's enough. Here I can see he makes basically, let me get a hint out of the way. He makes basically a curve here. There's no like um angle here. It's just a curve. Curve is an angle, but you get it what I'm saying. But yeah, that's cool. That's not that important. Okay. Now the nose gets a big difference. And the ear. Okay. It makes a very good mouth. That's a full side profile, right? Yeah. Leo's on top of me now. Okay, that's how you map. I don't know if I'm prepared to do it like this right now, but it's really cool to know that, and I probably will do it later. I do prefer my front-sized stuff. Yoba. Recap. Okay. Yeah, repetition. Yeah, they are. Great. Let's see the comments. Step 1, draw a circle. Step 2, draw a perfect drawing. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely earned a subscribe. This is the tutorial I'm following. This is relatively new, even it's just 2020. So yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Let's what should do we go straight for the, or do I try to make the other sketches? I think I should try to make the other sketches. So let's do go back to Krita, and he actually starts by doing let's make a better circle. A better circle. That's okay circle, but I can do it better. That's a great circle. Okay. And then he does kind of a line that goes like this, kind of. Let's go back to see the video. It kind of takes the this side of the circle, kind of. Yeah, I think it's like that. And the other one goes like this. Goes more like this. Yeah, that's okay. I think that's fine. And then the jaws it just follows the he kind of gets a bit from below the the line and makes like this. I think that's okay. And then from here he actually goes from the line and makes this straight then curved. Oh, that's bad. That's not good. That's not good at all. Let's fix it. I think it needs to be narrower. This maybe. It's gonna look like a troll face. Maybe it's the other side that's the problem. It's kind of hard to cheat on this one because it's not straight lines and everything, but looking at the video, let's see. I think it's closer to the circle on here, and here is also closer to the circle. So I'm going to redo this part as well. This part's got a bit fatter than I intended. Stop pressing buttons on my pen. better, I guess. Kind of too wriggly, I think. I was doing less strokes like this. More closer to the actual. I don't think that's good, really. Maybe it's the lines that are wrong? Maybe. Let's go through here and go it a bit under the line. But I think the line is too short. And then here, I think this is better. This is better. I think the line was too short. That was what fuck. That was what was causing problems. And then I do a smaller-ish eye here. My cat just fell. And then the outline of the eye. That's okay. And then on the same height, I put the other eye kind of like here. And it's a bit bigger. Bad. Bad. Yeah, that's better. That's way better. And put on some highlights here. That's okay. That he kind of looks almost normal. And then the mouth, I can put it. Oh, oops. Like this. Let's do less. Less is better. Yep, that's perfect. That's okay. And the nose is a bit more prominent here, and straight into the yeah, that's okay. I still think my noses are a bit weird, but it's fine for now. And the ear is right here to the side of the circle. Kind of an alien ear, elf-like maybe. This is more elf-like, I think. It's a bit more rounder. Yeah, that's better, I think. Yeah, that's okay. He does some stripes here. And the eyebrows. This is a bit of a two. That's okay. That's kind of bit better. It's a bit weird still, I think. But I can always try doing a game from scratch, so let's do that. Not save. New. Create. Yeah. This time I think I will cheat out the circle. Let's do it bigger to be easier. But the lines I'm going to do it by myself. So curved line here, kind of. I need to learn to make better lines. I think this one is good. And another one on the bottom side of the circle. Let's do, yeah, that's okay, I think. This will be a bigger one, so I need to prepare myself for that. And now the jawline starts a bit below the line and goes kind of straight out into the bottom line, and this one goes more straight, like, no, I'm curving it. This one goes straight, like, and curves a bit to form the. Why I'm starting there? I'm crazy. That makes no sense. I should be starting here. No outward lines. Is that it? That's kind of it. That's not kind of it. That's it. Now that I see it, it also starts a bit below the, so it starts kind of like here, and then it fizzles out. I'm doing too many curves, I think. God damn, this is hard. The point, I think, should be, yeah, it looks fat. I need to make a more hard curve jawline. Like, go straight here, then turn here, like this. I think I overdid it, maybe. Let's see, the distance is way shorter from the line to the jawline in his drawing, so I think I need to reduce that distance here. That will probably make it look better. Yeah, I think this is kind of it. This is too. Yeah, I need to make the curve earlier. Yeah, the curve should be earlier. Yeah. So reduce the way, do the earlier curve. Like, no, like this is too early, I think. I can do less of a distance, more of a distance, I mean, and then do the curve here. That's awful. What is it? What is it that I don't get? There's something I'm not getting, and I'm not getting here. Let's see. Let's start there. I think I have to just see it as a whole thing. I think that's better. That's as best as I can do right now. Not much of a curve there, but that's okay, I think. Let's do a mouth. It's bad. Let me zoom in a bit. Press the button again. Okay, that's fine. And then the nose. Oh, I just realized a mistake. It's just a bit of the mouse that's on this side. Most of the mouth is on the other side. Yeah. But I need to make it straighter. It's so hard. Yeah, that's okay. And isn't this face too small for this? I feel like I'm drawing Megamind now. How well did he? Yeah, for in his one, he actually looks like a head. So I think I'm on the chin. I'm taking too much of the lines. I'm going way to the bottom of the line when I should be shorter and a bit larger chin, and that's why I'm getting problems here. Let's erase everything. Start again. Ah, fuck. Okay, it's back. So yeah, let's do it a bit longer and a bit shorter, like this maybe. Almost there, I think. I'm getting close to it. Maybe the lines are bad, and that's the whole problem. Basically, no. I'll try making new lines. These are kind of better. His one is more curved, and I think it needs to be curved. It's a slight curve, but it's a curve nonetheless. I think that's better. And the second line is really straight. It has to be a little higher. Here, I think that's good. It's too high. Okay. Now do the chin. This, maybe? I mean, he's not Megamind anymore, but it's still kind of weird. This is very hard. How much time of stream we have? 3 hours 30. Okay, there's a bit more to go on. So yeah. Whew. Let's go back to the video and see. His one doesn't go out all the way down like mine does. I should do a smaller curve so it gets closer to the circle. It doesn't need to be that big of a jaw. That's the I think the problem that it is. I should making it more like this maybe, and then this one is straighter and makes the curve. That's better, I think. That's better. That's objectively better, I think. If I just fix this. Yeah, there's more of a model here, I think. But I will try again because I think you should kind of create a V in the end when we, because I mean, let me show you guys again the video. When he does this part here, I can see it's way closer to the circle than I'm doing it, and here it creates a V with the other side, and that's what I'm trying to accomplish. And here we can see it's a very straightforward curve here. So let's try to emulate that. And looking at my lines, how are my lines doing? The lines are weird. I think my vertical line is too much to the side here. So I have to redo the lines again. That's okay. We are learning. I think that's better, but it's too short of a line. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's good. Out typing a lot to look at the video, so I don't lose my reference here. Oof, I did some water. And let's try to do that V again. Let's try to do a straightforward curve here. I think that's good. I think that's good. If we can just repeat that one more time, like more consistently. If I get some, like from here, that's a good curve, I think. And then from here, I can get more. Let's remember to start a bit below and get a bit more straight with it, and actually form a chin. He still kind of looks like he is not looking sideways yet, so that's a problem. Why though? Maybe because I just didn't add the details. I tried to add the details to see where things look. Sorry for the silence. I'm really concentrating here. Okay, he does kind of looking for the side. I was wrong. I was wrong. Okay, that's nice. So, and the nose here on the like a little mountain inside of the crossing between the circle and the line. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. That's a good noise. And mouth. And eyebrows. Okay. This is kind of maybe a Christian level drawing. Probably. So I still haven't surpassed her, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. It's good for the second day that I'm drawing. I think. He does look like he's looking at the side. And now the other side. Yeah, he totally does. Like he's looking to the side. Now that I'm mirroring it. And now the ear. The ear is it kind of follows the circle a bit. And then arcs on top of the line. So it starts a bit below the circle. And then arcs on the line. That's good. That's good. That's a good ear. And now using this, I think I can. Let's go overstretch a bit and try to picture out a head. This will be Baldi. Baldi is the lich. That's a human form of him, actually. The lich that actually taught lichdom to Mitch. And I'm just making this up right now. um, let's make it harder on the line so it appears better. It kind of has soulless eyes, which I mean it's kind of good for a lich if you think about it, but I will learn how to make eyes better eyes soon enough. I actually don't like much this style of big eyes, like this Clanad's style eyes. I like my narrow, light yagami like eyes, if you know what I mean. But I feel like I'm getting the hang of it. Oh, whoops. As I was saying, I was getting the hang of it, we can make a mistake. Classic. Yeah, that's looking better. The eyes are kind of weird still, I think. And he looks like he's questioning something from his eyebrows, the way I drew them. But yeah, you add some hair on that, and that's kind of an okay drawing, actually. Yep, I'm getting there. Whew, progress. So let's go to the eyes lesson. Okay, this is done. Let's go back to Chrome.
Eu tenho certeza que você não reparou nisso no filme Detona Ralph. Se liga. O corpo do personagem é
What? Why am I disconnected? What? Okay, my internet just went down. This will be in the recording, but not. Okay, stream is back. Okay. Yeah, let's continue. That was weird, very weird. Let's see if someone said something. No. Okay. I'll solve this later. Let's see Twitter for a bit. No one said anything. No one even saw my tweet. That's okay. That's okay. Twitcher. What the fuck is Twitcher? Twitter is kind of weird lately. Yeah. Okay, let's do the fucking warm up. And let's not forget this music now. This is great for also for learning the dimensions of your to paint digitally and learning where your hand stands on relative to the screen and stuff. Because this is something you have absolutely have to learn, because since it's like someone playing a video game for the first time, right? Someone doesn't have the buttons all already in their head, and the person needs to keep looking at the controller and stuff. So it's kind of like that, but it's not really like that. But you get a feel for where you're trying to draw in the screen. Whoops, press the button again. Let's get out this one. Okay. Oof, my hand starts to hurt after a while. Okay, let's go back to the video. Okay. I guess he's trying to make a realistic one now. Your hair? I can see your hair. Okay. Eyelash, okay. Fruit never expires. Highly the arm. Reflection. Highlight, okay. I really like the left one. think we should try to make the left one. The left one is the one I like most. So yeah, let me get my Alt tab ready. So it starts with a small curve on the left, then goes mostly straight. Then there's a curved middle part, and then straight out again. So it's kind of like this, and then it's mostly straight for a bit. Then there is like a point here, and then it goes down. That's too square. It goes down and turns a bit here, and then the eyeball. It's kind of looking up. I need to fill this out more. That's kind of okay, but I can do better. I think we should fill in the rest to make the whole lie out. That's kind of weird a bit. Still, let's try again. So if we get like this more, is that a bit more squarish eye? And it looks more serious, like this maybe. This one is good. I like this one. Yeah. Yeah, I quite like this one. This one is okay. It kind of has like a Yu-Gi-Oh vibe to it. Let's see if I'm right. It's nothing like Yu-Gi-Oh. Think Yu-Gi-Oh. Now let's see. Yagami. How is the eyes done in Death Note? It is a very straight eye. A lot smaller, but it's kind of on the same vibe. Like I really like this of more narrow eye structure. Makes it a little more serious and stuff. It's kind of quite interesting, like looking at this, paying attention to the details and stuff. He has a pretty weird nose. Now that I think about it, it appears here as well. I think it's quite common in anime as well. It's here is a bit weird though. It's kind of like this two. It's mostly the nose mostly appear on shading, and then the nostrils does this stuff here, these little lines here. But yeah, that's interesting. I really like the art of Death Note. Yeah, and it is quite different if you get L from Death Note. He has quite different eyes. Yeah, he has his eyes are a lot rounder, and except for here, I think here he's like narrowing his eyes, and here as well. But he has very different eyes from Light. That's interesting. And Misa also she has more normal anime eyes because she's a girl, I think. So yeah, you can. This teaches me that you can vary the eyes in your style quite as much, even the same media. That's okay. That's nice to know. His eye looks more. If you pay attention here, it looks more like the side of it, like the right side of the eye, is more stretched out. I think it's more slick. I'd say it is. Mine is still a bit blocky, and his has a lot more curve and naturality to it. So that's why I'm going to try to do now for a third time to add more. I think the main thing that I need to add is less lines. So try to do this more on less lines, so it gets better. Like this, maybe looking into. I think it helps that he has a kind of a more thick eye stuff going. I think that makes it better, especially in the connection here. By making it thicker, you can actually make this triangle stand out. Yeah, that's a lot better. And here as well. This can still be more. I think that's too much. I think we can get better on the other side though. Yeah, it's still blocking, but that's okay, kind of. It kind of looks like hey, let's make design something else. Kind of looks like and uh, like a supercharger for a car, so you can like draw the rest of the car here. And yeah, that's completely different. Now it looks like a submarine. Let's make a submarine. Yeah, submarine. Yeah, that's fucked. I got a little sidetracked here. It was supposed to be an eye. I think this line is a bit too narrow. It could be like starting for a bit upwards. Yeah, that made it better, I think. Yeah, that's an okay eye, even though it's still I think it needs to be more like this. Yeah, that's better. I think it gets more details out. Yeah, that's cool. Now it looks more like an eye, and now I can make the iris. That's good. That's good. I like eyes. Let's even make another circle and another circle. Wait. I really like multiple circles in eyeballs. Reminds me of Steins Gate. And this is probably a feature that will be on the VTuber model because I like it so much. Yeah, I really like his design. So yeah, let's watch the rest of the video. Yeah, because actually that's true. Most like really small children have a bigger eye to head ratio than like the whole. Actually, his whole head in relation to the body is bigger, and it's kind of that changes a lot. And I'm down again. What's happening? This will be in the recording then, since it's not really important since no one's watching the live stream, but it is important for if someone ever starts to watch the live stream, that would be bad. So yeah, I'm going to take a break here, so to wait for my internet to work. Is my internet working? Let's see. No, apparently not. I'm offline. Fuck. I have to solve this somehow. I wish I could get at least on the anime hair part. Oops, 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 going back. Is getting back. No. 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 Uh, okay, now it should be back. Yeah, OBS is trying to reconnect right now, so you'll probably be able to in 2, 1. Attempt to connect. Yeah, connect, please. Yeah, connection successful. Okay, so now we're back. We have internet again. My internet is kind of not reliable at the moment. Maybe I'll solve this in the future. So be prepared for small breaks in streaming, since my internet randomly starts fucking with me. This is loud. Interesting. Make the eyelids really short is something I didn't try to do. So in this situation, it'll be like this. Yeah, like this. Okay. I actually don't like much highlights. I don't know why. And filling in half the eye is actually important, so I'm going to do that. Fuck it. I forgot to do this. So let's do. I fill in the outer part here and fill in the inner part. So there is brighter part around. I quite like that, actually. Yeah. Add time. That's interesting. Okay. Do the both parts and alternate between the others. I think that's what he's getting with. I mean, in in digital, we can just use the mirroring tool. Yeah, he alternates. That's it, because if I remember correctly, I was doing this. I was drawing the whole eye, but I didn't need to. Yeah, you get a feel for it. Yeah. Kind of looks like someone took a bite of the eye. Yeah. Oh, maybe you do. Who says you don't? It's just so low eyes. Isn't this kind of too low for eyes? That's kind of weird. But he probably knows more than me. Not probably. He does know more than me. So no, it's not too low if you count the chin. Yeah, it's not too low. I'm tripping. Okay. Yeah. Close their eyes are kind of weird, yeah. He's so good at it. It already kind of looks like a head. This part with proportions and stuff, how long they do the stuff is really hard to me right now. Yeah, that makes sense. Quite like this song. It was a really interesting video, and I think I'll call it for. I forgot to change it to the video. Sorry about that. Um, um, oh god, I am already losing it a bit. So I think I'll call it for today. I really get it. I did was able to do 4 hours at least, but uh, this is very intense, and I'm already kind of feeling lightheaded and stuff. I do have some problems, and I can feel I don't have the same energy that I had at the start. So yeah, I'm gonna call it right now. It will take a bit so I can take the whole stamina of a normal streamer. So yeah, hope you enjoy this, and bye. We will continue this later.